Ah, it me again. I'm here. Uh, so music isn't actually still muted. It's still going. I have to just. There it is. Yeah, so those are the next two letters. Correct. Alright, but hey, it's me. Actually here at a half reasonable time. Also woke up earlier than intended, but that's been the thing. That's been the trend. But yeah, I've just figured I should maybe do some testing on this thing. I kind of figure I should probably like wrap this up and maybe get it out the door so I can, you know, hit that existential crisis if I'm not doing anything and then do something again, you know. Yeah, and I watch some dude fight a sorcery lady. But yeah, so you want to kind of like get this mostly wrapped up, but I figure I should probably do some testing because what I had to do was I had to do like a bunch of conversion stuff. Set to the volume I want here. I guess turn down system sounds a little bit more. Yeah. Because yeah, I did have to kind of like, because what I wanted to do is I wanted to convert the maps, because like the remaster maps are a little bit different than the original maps, in terms of stuff. I mean, like, you know, the general layout is basically the same, but there's things like, you know, some of the models aren't like in the same order. And they're referenced by number, so, you know, having those not match up is a problem. And I didn't want to just straight up include the remaster BSPs. So I'd actually like to not have to include the BSPs at all, but remaster doesn't support ent files. God. Anyway. Anyway. You want to capture that? Thank you. Move you up here. But, yeah, so, you know, main thing what has been that I have made the whole mod generally for use in, remaster, but I do kind of want to provide, like, a Quakespasm version. Because, like, Quakespasm support, you know, it supports most of the stuff, right? Like, you do have transparency and stuff. I don't think Quakespasm has, like, the AI nav nodes. I don't think that's supported. They might be. I actually haven't tried. I just commented those out immediately. But, you know. But yeah, we don't have all the fun new remaster things, but yeah, there's... Okay, fun new remaster thing singular, basically. Because, like, realistically, most of what I've done already is able to just run on whatever, because it's just logic stuff, basically. Also, I still have this up here. But we're not going to go through, the base Quake campaign. That would take my entire life. I don't know how long my hands will last. Oh yeah, I guess one thing I found out in Remaster is that these are entirely broken. I kind of noticed it before, but like I kind of looked into it and like so obviously these are kind of just like, here's a laser shooting at a wall, well, may or may not be necessary. But that same setup is like sort of there in remaster still, but for some reason, I guess like the suitors are too far into the wall, and so they aren't actually like shooting lasers. Because like I guess set up a little bit different. But I did fix that for the remaster version and this version because I had to do some specific things separately. There is one map I do have to like manually convert because End, which I did make some changes to, is basically entirely incompatible because they changed a lot of stuff for the deathmatch version. But that'll be a bridge I'll burn when I get to it. Yeah. I didn't actually figure out whatever bug happened to that one dog in Horde mode. Technically, Quakespasm also supports Horde mode. Aside from the fact that it doesn't have, like, the AI passing, so, like, monsters will just kind of get stuck. Peek over the corner, the entire firing squad goes off. And there are like some maps that I actually haven't changed very much at all. This is kind of one of them. Because, like, I changed, like, the position of a spawn point, and I made one of the spawn points, like, have an extra variable that turns it off for, like, 10 seconds at the start of the map. In deathmatch. And that's enough to have to include the fucking entire ass BSP. Because, you know... I mean, it is probably something I could, like, make an explicit, like, Quake C fix for. To be like, hey, if you load this map, make these changes to the map, sort of thing. But, like, man. So this is the ambush flag. But, I do kind of want to just get this out. I'm at that phase of the creative process where kind of want to get it done. Also, fun thing about the Centroid, it does have like an AI behavior where it like kind of moves forward, like moves towards you while like moving back and forth a little bit. That's supposed to be a thing they normally do, but it kind of doesn't work because it uses the attack state flag. So normally there is, you know, you have the attack state for, you know, regular moving whatever. And then attack states are also used for letting the AI know what to do when it's doing either a missile attack or a melee attack. Both of which basically do the run state until it's like turned towards the target. Right, so it'll set the attack state appropriately for that. But this also overwrites the state the Centroid uses for the dodging for the back and forth movement. So, and that never gets reinstated, so as soon as the Centroid does any attack, that behavior is just done. So I just kind of did a little fix where it's just like, hey, if the Centroid's in the run state, or the Centroid starts running and is not doing an attack, hey, put that back, you know? Pump destroyed. Here's a wetsuit that will get none use. Let's like go out of my way. You know what, I have a bunch of laser. There was one thing I did for the laser. You might notice now there is a pretty consistent line of lights going along with it. And this is a mechanic that can happen normally, where occasionally you'll get like a lit up projectile with your string of lasers, and that laser actually does do more damage. It's only ever done for the top barrel. There is a 10% chance any projectile fired from the top barrel will be the increased damage. And if you were to get it every time, it would have slightly more DPS than the Thunderbolt. Because normally the lasers do 18 damage. So like the bottom fires 2 lasers, so that's like 32, no. 36. Yeah, 36 damage. Together with the 2 bottom lasers, and then the top laser is you know, normally 18 as well. So like your DPS is basically, you know, would normally be like just kind of a little under the Thunderbolt at like 270, I think was the calculation I last got. You know, over a second. But if you get the glowing laser, it will instead do 25. What's to make your DPS be 305. They could have made it like, they could have made it, you know, 24, and then it'd be an even 300. But you know, I'm not one to argue with the numbers. Fun thing: if you go onto the Quake wiki right now, it will say that the Quake laser, or the, you know, Armagon laser cannon does 25 damage because of that number. The 10% number that only occurs for half the firing states is used for the fucking damage it does on that. Or like, that's how it's listed. It's very, very cool. Tried to put Doom's RNG back into Quake. I mean, you kind of do already have that with even like the rocket launcher. Though I get, because okay, kind of the thing with the rocket launcher is that if it directly hit, because if it's just, you know, if something's caught in the blast range of the thing, the damage is based on how close the projectile hits to the center of the entity. Also, nice 250 HP. Instead of like how far it is to hit the hitbox. So, you know, you hit. So yeah, it's basically just kind of like a spherical distance. In fact, the grenades entirely use this for everything. If you hit something with a grenade, the damage dealt is based on the distance between where you hit and the center of the monster. So hitting like the top corners will actually deal the least damage. But for the rockets, for the rocket launcher, they explicitly made it so that if you hit a monster directly with a rocket, instead of dealing the, you know, the 120 damage scaled by distance, it instead does 100, randomly 100 to 120 damage. Specifically only to the thing that got hit. And then calculates rain damage for everything else. So, that's the thing. Yeah, technically more consistent to, you know, say if you're like aiming at a player to like hit the floor next to him. Yeah, still less wide than damage times around 1 to 8. But yeah, so the laser cannon here does have a bit more DPS. I only set it up for tap it in SP co-op because, well, yeah. I mean, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. Still not entirely sure. I guess I'm sort of checking it out more so. So this is this quad you can see the entire time. Probably shouldn't use that, because I would like, well, I'm full up on cells, actually. Weird, I'm actually provided ammo from the enforcers. What a strange concept. But... I'm like, I thought there was a Centroid down here. Exactly covered up by my gun. Right, either there. I'll go, so these guys, the what for? I'll set the elevator back down. Also, yeah, by the way, this is how this room is supposed to look. If you played it in Remaster, you wouldn't see that. The very stark thing spinning around. And like, I really do like how this room looks, and it's just kind of destroyed in Remaster, actually. Because they didn't do the, didn't make the thing basically full bright. Is it brighter than Remaster? No, it is like pitch dark. you can't, you really just can't see it unless you're looking for it. The white bit. But yeah, no, yeah. I guess in general you could say, you know, the original lighting is brighter than Remaster. I probably misparsed that sentence. But yeah, in general probably like the original is sort of like brighter, because as a general thing, like With Quake lighting... God dang, I didn't want to call the elevator. As Zenel was saying, you can't actually, like, go above a certain lighting limit. Like, you know, when you're at max lighting, you're at max lighting, and nothing you do will light things up anymore. And that's kind of used to make things actually, like, bright, and, or, you know, things light. Yeah, words. Yeah, I did do like at one point a comparison screenshot of the lighting between Remaster and this. Oh no, I missed a secret. What secret did I miss? Oh, it's probably the yellow armor in the one room. Oh man, we're playing the demo level. Heck yeah. Alright. Time to get soft to bits. It's technically over by only 200%, so still hard limit. Also, ZL Quake broke it. Yeah, ZL Quake is... ZL Quake special. I'm not particularly fond of it. I think one thing that ZL Quake did... Or maybe it was like a different engine. I'm just scapegoating ZL Quake. But, I remember for some reason, ZL Quake didn't have, like, full bright colors. So, like, you fire, like, the Thunderbolt, and, like, the beam is just not lit up at all, and it doesn't look great. It's very cool. Freeze. Excuse me. I don't recall inviting you to my birthday party. Where did that guy come from? Also fun thing. Hup. You can just kind of get up here. It's weird that there's like an entire space up here. And like you're able to, I mean... You do have to do a funny jump to get up here, but like there's nothing here. It's just, hey, you can exist here. Every hardware rendered fan-made source port is just fixing the problems introduced by ZL Quake. Yeah. Yeah, also another thing I should note was using the, since... because what I'm doing now is I'm doing, I'm using ent files for the ZL Quake version. Or, ZL Quake version, god damn it. Quakespasm version, because, well, that means I don't have to include as much data. Which also means I'm using, you know, the original map files, which is, you know, great. That's a good thing, you know, not having to include that. But it does also mean things like the skybounds are solid as they were in the original, so you get bullet holes in the sky because the compiler they used at the time didn't compile the skies correctly. They did have a system for, you know, having sky contents, but that didn't work right. That was fixed in Remaster. Because they did recompile all of the Hypnotic and id1 maps in that order. They did not recompile the Disillusion maps because they didn't have the source files, which is bothersome. Apparently they have since found the Disillusion map sources, but I guess they don't want to do anything with it because Apparently the boat has sailed on stuff or something. It would be nice if they'd release the map sources, that'd be cool. But... yeah, the only reason we have, like, the id1 map sources is because, I guess, Romero got drunk one night and just kind of put them up online. Did I press the funny button over here? I did. I missed the funny button near the elevator, probably. So what we need to do is we need to get Romero drunk again, to... God, I'd like to have those map sources. Because, like, the, yeah, the remaster version of the, some of the hypnotic maps have a few weird regressons. I'd like to undress. So I'd like to undress. Wait, what? It's a map, you can't... what? Alright, secret armor. Frostborn. Have a phallus-shaped funk train moving in and out of a hole. Sewer system is now open, finally. Every time I press tab, I keep looking to the top of the screen. Remaster has ruined me. I got that over there. There's another red armor in there. At a top-down map. God. That looks so bad in some places. Where's a Thunderbolt here? It's Deathmatch version. Huh, weird. Oh, I hit that. What? Oh, you're down here. How did you get down here? What? Monsters don't walk off ledges. Yeah, also weird thing I noticed. When I was doing, like, the map conversion, because I made a script to, also fun CL Quake, or, Quakespasm thing. Oh, there's yellow armor in here. Okay. I thought it was red armor. Thanks, Deathmatch version. But, yeah, so I made a script to basically take the entities from the, yeah, take the entities from the remaster version of the map and port them over into the original versions of the maps. So we're like combining the end files just with you know, keeping the lighting, like all of the light entities from the original map, because that's kind of, you know, more relative to the map, you know, how the map was lit. I'm not actually sure how that, like, works. It's probably more so just for entities than anything, but... But, yeah, so combined those, and, like, you had basically, you know, picked out the, you know, the new Insane's entities from the remaster version. You know, basically trying to keep, like, the same entity order as much as I could. And, you know, past that. But, you know, the main thing that was a problem was making sure, like, the models matched up. Because, in some cases, like, you know, maybe the model numbers wouldn't match up. Because, like I think I mentioned at the start, like, all of the, like, the BSPs for the... For, like, you know, individual moving models, like, you know, say, like, here's a door, right? Here's a door that opens up later. Like, that's a model that's included in the level, and that's indexed at some number. In fact, if I had a... You know, say, like, here's this model. What is... Or this thing, which is indexed at 35. You know, if that were to get offset, then that door would appear elsewhere in the level as a different model that's not supposed to be, or not the one that it, you know, is actually. And you get weird things like, you know, say triggers showing up when they shouldn't, and acting as, like, mechanisms. So, yeah. Didn't explain that well at all, but yeah. Yeah, so far levels have been seeming to do alright. Haven't had any damning errors. Clearly I have to take the quad damage. Just rocket jump up to the thing. Okay, I just don't need those. It's probably actually quick save and stuff. What was that? What? What played the body fell sound? Was it you? Cool. Cool rock. What's this doing here? I guess it... Oh, maybe it fell on the Centroid. Maybe that's what happened. Aha. Secret scrags. I just noticed there's a little box in between these. Never noticed that. Unless that's not supposed to be there, in which case, or maybe it's supposed to, like, break line of sight between these. I don't know. I don't know what it's supposed to do. I'm glad I grabbed that for all of the 5 ammo I could carry. Speed! Okay. Collectible scrag head. Finally. Armor already, huh? Hup. Oh yeah, by the way, with this particular, with the assembler I have here, it's kind of a weird thing how they have this set up. So normally you would find, if you're playing on hard and above, you'd find a Centroid here. But if you're playing normal difficulty, the easier difficulty, by the way, you find a assembler here. We are on Nightmare right now. I did change it. I did swap it so that if you're playing on hard, you get a assembler. You know, hard plus you get a assembler, and on normal you get the Centroid. Because notably the assembler does have like double the HP of a Centroid. I mean, I guess the Centroid does have its dodgy ways, but granted, I also just deleted that assembler because laser cannon. And were you down there? There you are. Don't go in too early. Oh, yeah, it says skills free right there. In fact. Alright. Oh. Are you stuck in this room? Yeah, of course you are. That guy gets stuck in that room every time. Stop, hold, freeze. Oh. But yeah, here there is this yellow armor I added here because the section is weird and like, yeah. Here, just eat damage and hope you get through the square, not rotating hitboxes. And then don't die to the enforcers. Definitely more of a thing on problem in co-op, since here you can just kind of reload, but Exit. In. Alright. Also, yeah, as before, I did make the proximity bombs in co-op as strong as regular grenades. And also the additional thing of they don't react to you, because that kind of doesn't make sense. Like, as a trying to, like, progress through a level and you're fighting monsters along the way, having to, like, you know, oh, you set a bunch of mines in the hallway, now you have to go down the hallway. This is kind of not great. Yeah, I got all of the, pretty much all of the hypnotic weapons were made more so with, death mats in mind. I wonder if I should make the Thunderbolt actually, like, pierce. Yeah, that's a thing I should do. Because it does have, I did implement the, like, the 3 prongs thing, where it, like, suits, you know, 3 hits, 3 traces ahead of you in a, like, a wide pattern. I did do that, and technically you can hit 3 things that way, but yeah, maybe having it able to, like, properly pierce up to 3 times. Could be a thing. Oh yeah, this thing. This door. Before this door would open downwards, because, like, you know, right now, here I have it opening it into the wall. Before it would open down, and you would just be able to see it down there. It would actually just clip into that room. This is kind of silly. So I... Figs. Oh yeah, here's a... Do you know if you press F5 you get the multiplayer menu? But fun non-secret, if you jump up here, you get nice rocket jumping. Yeah! Cool. Also, specifically for the Quakespasm version, I did make an impulse that will just toggle between these two. Because that's basically what I use in Remaster, right? I have to have a bind that uses the switch weapon command, but I just made an impulse that just does this. So you're able to bind that to E or whatever. Hello, sirs. You seem to have appeared suddenly. I'll use less. less rocket against grunts and stuff. Particularly enforcers, because I'd like my ammunition to stay up. Well, they need to check something. Am I on... I remember, I think I might have... Okay, no, it's fine. I remember at one point switching... Because I have like a stream / recording setup that's like a smaller resolution. I was wondering if I had used that or not. If I had set that and then forgot to unset it. But no, we're at the proper 720. I wonder how unusable the laser cannon would be if enforcers simply did not drop ammunition. Because, like, there are some packs of stuff around, but not on the regular. Ry, you're missing 2 nails. And you're staring down, like, 100 nails. Here's the funny mechanism that used to do the sound for the elevator. Until I had opinions about it. I like the rocket I aimed entirely off the wrong way. Heh, you got zapped. Alright, down we go. Alright, that's... Actually, was that one... I forget if this was a secret. No, it's not a secret. It's just funny, hey, you sure know how to rocket jump there. Oh, that's this one. Secret nails. But where are the nail clippers? Alright, well, time to exit the level here. I'm here. Good old the sky. Oh, holy shit, they actually compiled the sky correctly on this one? Really? Huh. I didn't know that. Well, anyway. Thank you, Z Fighting. Oh yeah, this goes at like a word an hour. Was that a Born's Deuce? Yeah, I wanted to go check that, but I wasn't sure where our last save was. Maybe I could put down an alternate save. It'll probably be all around the level, but you never really have a reason to fire into the sky. Overall, in general, deep within the bowels of the research facility, you discover the passes that the followers of Quake have used to enter our world. The bastards use some type of gigantic teleporter to overload one of our own slipgates. As long as this portal exists, the Earth will never be safe from Quake's cruel minions. Alright, time to take a half-hour break. Yeah, I think even like when we were playing with Nano that one time, like his text was apparently scrolling real slow. So I'm actually not sure what determines that. If you can find the source of the portal's power, you can shut it down, possibly forever. It's only a moment's consideration for your own safety. You re-enter the dark domain. Knowing hell would be a better fate than experiencing the reign of Quake. Alright. No, it's only that section. So maybe, was it not set up on the original maps? Like, did they have to, like, set that up specifically for remaster in some places? I'm not sure. Because that's really weird that there just wouldn't be skybounds. Everyone's favorite Terraria like. Yeah. 1 second. Alright. Hey, it's the world. Boo! Descanite. Alright, time to Gremlin. Oh, my HP is very nice. I gotta grab those. Could have topped off. Oh, you're up there, I guess. That door down there opened up. Heck. How? Well, clearly I need to do the very fun trick of abusing the fact that for some reason proximity bombs explode through walls. I'm not entirely sure why it is, but my working theory is that like the raycast is like handled from like one of the corners, because they do kind of like expand the hitbox once it hits the wall. So like maybe it's like it's taking the center of the thing as being one of the corners, and that's where it's doing the trace from. I don't know. I'd have to. But yeah, you did also see I did that out of order, where I killed the fiends. And this wall came up. No, what opened up then? Oh, probably that. Yeah, okay, I guess. What blew up there? What did that? Yes. Yeah, one thing, yeah, there's definitely a problem with, like, Quakespasm is that it does have... Oh man, thanks for the 6 months cured. But yeah, one problem with, you know, Quakespasm is it does have a lot of Z-fighting issues. And one way they kind of try to solve it for, like, the original Quake is, Quakespasm has its own, like, pack file that's loaded that loads in, like, some ent files that just kind of move some models to not do that. Haven't really addressed the real problem. I'm not sure if this is a problem on, like, other ends or anything, but... Button. Ah, backpack. Ah! Fun thing about this door is that, the thing for actually unlocking the door isn't actually the door. It's this little strip that's on the floor. And I'm actually not sure why. I guess there is, like, no other key doors to check against, so... Maybe whoever made this map didn't know at the time. Alright, let's see what we get today. Ogre! I did make the ogre go at 3 times speed. Oh. I did also make it so that he can go down. Yeah, so... Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, we don't actually have, like, bot passing available because this is Quakespasm. Again, I haven't checked if it actually supports that or not, but... But I have set it up so that monsters following you actually are kind of like given a trail to follow. So, like... Me coming up here, that's a pretty complex way to go. Oh, never mind. He's gonna just get stuck down there, I guess, because that happens. But, you know, he should be able to actually, like, get around more, simple areas if he'd stop going in this area. There we go. But, you know. It places like little, what I call breadcrumbs that the monster will follow. I'll take a drink. So yeah. And, like, it works alright. You know, there's definitely places it can fail, like with that wall down there, but... It's better than what was in place before, because what was in place before, They did sort of make it so, like, if you turn the corner, it would put a marker on you, and the monster would head towards that. But, like, it would do this, like, regardless of if it actually had prior sight on you. So, like, if it was, say, like, fighting a monster or something, it would... And it finished fighting the monster and it goes, okay, I want to get back to my armor, right? It would place the marker where you are, regardless of where in the level you are. And it would just kind of keep going at that, and the only way to break that, get it out of, like, running into a wall, is to get line of sight to it, to where it'll go, oh, there you are. But yeah, I did make it so they're able to try jumping off ledges as well. What monsters don't normally do, but add in just, you know. No! Oh god! But I figured, hey, you know, if the player walks off a ledge, then, yeah. I don't need that at all. That was a... Did I actually hit something back here? I did? Okay, we have one more. God, the fly buzzing sound. May now get the silver key. You may now vor. Funny fiend. I just wanted to hit that that scrag with a quad damage empathy sealed hit. What's I mean? 9 times, like. 4 isn't that much, I guess, relative to a Scrag's full HP, but... Alright. You got a lot of power up near the end of this level. Got him. Funny theme number 2. Alright. Oh, we're missing 2 monsters and a secret. Ah, gee, we'll never find those. Hey, what's this? Huh. We may never know. Huh. Oh, hey, secret exit. Does this one actually count as, yeah. I think that's actually clipped out. Alright. Yeah, door! God. Yeah, this is one level I didn't actually touch at all, and in fact, when I was doing, like, comparisons, like, you know, running it through my comparison script, my comparison script found, none differences between the entities and the levels. So, this level was clearly flawless. I should leave them alone. Open you up. That'll sew you, I guess. God, there's like no space in this hallway for that fiend. That grenade wasn't meant for you. Yeah, this is solid. Alright. I like those, grenades, but I guess not today. Oh, I guess you get zapped today. Alright, so remember how in Remaster this hallway had like nothing showing that there was a thing here? Yeah, by the way. I mean, I guess approaching it, you wouldn't like really think much to be like, oh, this will zap me. But, like, it makes more sense in, you know, here to have actually something. It's one of those things I wish they'd fix, but I guess they're beyond fixing stuff. In the missing packs, I don't know. I feel at least, like, regressions should be fixed up, you know? But that's just the opinions of me, Armagon and Sawyer. The one, the only. Armagon and Zoyer 55 logged in. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Actually making Mizolner potentially useful. Yeah, what I did too is I made the Mizolner deal double damage against monsters. Because normally it can do up to, That's cool, what's that about? I don't have any idea what that is. But, cause yeah, normally what the, Mizolner does is it does up to, like... I need to... Getting noisy in here. Yeah, but basically it does like an AoE thing where it'll lock onto up to 4 targets around you and can deal up to a maximum of 200 damage to any given target. It'll hit like 5 times. The first time for 80, and then 4 more times for 30. As long as the enemy's in front, in like your front view, if it's like to your sides or behind you, it'll do half damage. And like 200, that's a pretty good number in PvP. When you're going up against ogres, which have a max HP of 200, it doesn't feel as good. Especially when there are other enemies like Death Knights, Fiends, Vors, that all have like, you know, 250, 300, 400. Kinda not great. I mean, if you have a lot of small enemies, maybe it'd be good. But you kinda stop encountering lots of small enemies. I mean, maybe in, like, Pandemonium, you'll get, like, a hallway that has, like, 2 or 3 grunts. What's, maybe not a good use of Mizolner. Yeah, especially since, like, you know, DPS against a single target. Yeah, when it comes to, like, single target DPS, your Thunderbolt for the 15 cells you use is, like, 450 damage for 15 cells. Meanwhile, the Zolner is like, 200. My mod is 200 damage. This isn't, you know, the best, definitely. So that's why I doubled it. No, it's not here. It's, I'll just quad. Fiend. No, no Fiend. Oh, that's everything. Alright. Aside from this one secret that I skipped because, I didn't really need to have invisibility. I got a quad. That's good enough. Alright. Beskanites. Oh, I thought that was flickering, but I think it was just like texture weirdness. I actually didn't want to pick that up quite yet. I am spent on electricity. My CLs. Hi, hey, how's it going? Oh, sit! I didn't have to intervene at all. I was thinking whether or not I'd be able to use Mizolner there, but I think I only picked up like a big box of cells. PK Quake doesn't have the glaring Z fighting. Alright. I figured I'd try this one, do this one, because like this seems like, you know, the most basic bits of source ports. Not intending in a derogatory way, but this kind of like, you know, if you want to play Quake modern day with like no extra features, you know, here you go. Here's a way to do it. None of the bloat. Did that Scrag go through that corner a little bit? Oh yeah, also, this book self-texture being aligned. Thanks, Remaster. I think I got messed up. Okay, do you want to grab... Well, that's kind of the thing. I do have up here, and I get the empathy sealed here. There's also the quad. But, I mean... cool. What was that? 67 temp entities exceeds the standard limit of 64. Cool. That was from me doing the triggering the lightning trap. Almost. It's like I've played this game before or something. I don't know. Weird. Yeah, tower should be open. Up. Plus the guys up here. I do have a fair number of rockets. That's why I'm kind of going to town with those. I want to hit a funny button while I'm here. Oh, I think I did. No, I did not. Realistically, they could probably just have a trigger open that. It's kind of bothersome to have to open that manually. Oh, what if I were to do that? What if I were they? Dang it. I like how all the scrags lined up here. By the way, fun thing. In the original like map setup, whatever. Like if you look at the entities, there's actually supposed to be normally there's supposed to be a Mjolnir, like in this spot, but this is a wall. A solid wall. So maybe it was supposed to open up or something, but that didn't get done. So Mjolnir simply does not exist on this map. And I mean, I guess if it does reward you if you went to the secret level, and it's not immediately, oh, here's this Mjolnir. Yeah, I was gonna swing Mjolnir, but I actually have Tsar's. There we go. The funny thing I did to toggle the attack. God, there's a mod for Doom. I forget what it was called. I think it was Quake stuff or something. But it did have it had all of the, pretty much all of the Quake stuff. It had your basic weapons. The basic 8 weapons. It had Armagon stuff. It had the disillusion alt ammos. And And one thing that's kind of neat, because like you are actually able to have a secondary attack in Doom, or maybe that's I mean I guess you could probably do that in Quake as well with an impulse, but they also have it so that your primary attack with Mjolnir just does like a regular swing, and it's the alternate fire that does the electric attack. And that's where the cool part ends, because they completely fucked up how the attack works. Because apparently people don't actually know how this fucking weapon works. Ah, yes, fan of electricity in front of the player. That's how it is. No. No. That's... no. I've seen 2 different, like, mods for other games do Mjolnir and then do it wrong. Like, man. Yeah, what do you mean there's a source code I can look at? But yeah, the Mjolnir is, the whole thing of Mjolnir shooting out a fan of electricity in front of you, that's visual. That's just, that's pretty much all that's doing is telling you, like, the range to do, like, the full damage. Could have been limited. Maybe. I don't know. One other thing, too, is, like, the electricity effects that they use. I guess they don't want to spawn a bunch of entities to emulate having the, the string of models. But, yeah, no, they definitely just had the electricity effect be something entirely fucking else. It's just, here's some weird particle effect, like, man. Oh yeah, I had a pentagram. A lot of nails in that room. If I ever need nails again, well, there you go. There's your nails. Nails in this room, too! Interesting. I wanted to be funny and, like, trip the platform so that the monsters couldn't get past, but, well, I screwed that up, huh? At least I was indestructible. I only had the ability for texture particles. Well, even then, particles for Quake Lightning is wrong to me. Oh, I guess there's you guys. Probably missing 3 monsters. I actually do forget if original Quake, like, actually, like, showed the level time when you did the, status screen. I forget if that was a thing. Oh yeah, there's Sid that appears back here. when you grab the key, I guess. Alright, cool, there's one more. Clearly Monda uses voxels for the lightning. God. Aha! It would be something in that section, huh? Well, anyway. Yeah, we're good. Unless I want armor. I don't know if there's any armor I left behind. Weirdly, my armor vanished. Who could say why? I can't think of another spot where there'd be armor. Yeah, no. Oh well. Geronimo. Imagine if I fell so fast I took fall damage before the level trigger changed. Alright. The catacombs. Oh, I've been powering some. Funny grumbling. Ow! Here they are. All died in line except for this guy. More. Hey, it's yogurt that didn't exist until just now. Can I have that? No? Okay. That opened. These nails. Heh. Yeah, if anything, the original Mjolnir, the unbuffed Mjolnir, was good for, gremlins. 'Cause, you know, you're basically, basically guaranteed to kill a gremlin that gets in range. But not much more past that. Or, well, you know, up to 4. Oh, hello, sir. Putting these up here for no particular reason. Is there anything back here? Not really. Also, yeah, things like, say, like the back of this hallway are like much better lit in this version than like the original. Actually, the Mazolner probably would have been good there. God, I remember watching a video of someone doing like a review-ish thing of Armagon. And somehow they managed to like grab the Horn of Conjuring, but not touch the trigger that's like in the basically the same spot as the item. What's, you know, what's like spawn stuff and, you know, potentially advances the level. Funny walk monster and wall. What does this say? It was inside some bombs. War party. Hello, you made it up here. Congrats. I don't think I can actually get across the grating there, but oh yeah, this ammo or this level I did actually add a bit of ammo too. Yeah, so I'm reminded that, at one point I got inspired to implement a mechanic that you'll never fucking see in the game. So, you know, normally, you know, monsters will fight zombies, forever. They'll just kind of keep fighting them because they're stupid. But, I think I put it, I forget if I put it in only for Tsarn monsters, or if I also put it in for, regular monsters, where they will abandon fighting. Yeah, I think it was for every monster. Like, monsters will just stop fighting a zombie once that zombie has been downed. What's, you know, seems reasonable. But, I went one step further with the gremlins. I made it so that if a gremlin fights with a zombie, once the zombie gets knocked down, the gremlin will actually start gorging on the zombie's body to kill it. Oh yeah, I think for some reason I can't get up here. So, that's just a mechanic that I did. Like, and yeah, unhinged at like 5 a.m. The night before a stream, trying to get this working before I was to play the game the next day. You know? Friggin'. But, that is a thing. I'm fine. Also, yeah, this area looks a lot better in the original here. Remastered, this kind of didn't really have like this. This wasn't really lit up as well. Yeah, this looks nice here. Funny bevel. I should probably go back and find some health. Armor. I think there's an armor here. Yeah. Oh yeah, fun thing. That's where that health comes from. Yeah, that was your axe. Can. Oh, so you may hear those gremlins going off. They want the bodies. Yeah, they're gonna keep trying to get to him and be unable to. I think it's because those are the ones that are like beyond like a wall or like beyond a grating. Clean them up nicely. More electricity, very nice. Oh yeah, I remember there was a fun bug with this button in the original. And like, I fixed this. So you might notice how this button, like, you press it, it goes into the wall and then comes out. Before you would press it and it would instantly, like, instant transmission move into the wall, into its, like, in position. And if you were still standing there when it came out, you would get stuck because it would basically warp into you and then you'd be stuck forever. So I did make it so that it will instead push you away. Now for the part of the game where you start encountering spike mines. And yeah, that was the change I made before where... Because before, when you were here in this section, there'd be 2 spike mines behind these ogres on hard and above, and those spike mines would kill the ogres instantaneously. You know, I guess it's sort of introduced that now spike mines are a thing. But having 2 spike mines here just kills these. But on normal difficulty, you just have like 1 spike mine, and these ogres live, and you have to kill them yourself. So it was technically easier. Also, here's the loudest area in the game. Not quite the brick of audio that the one section was, but I don't like my lack of nails right now, actually. Oh yeah, also like minor chains. These are actually individual triggers instead of being in the area at all and triggering everything. Well, I mean, I guess I can say another thing. I did add potential counterplay to the spike mines, where if you damage a spike mine, it gets slowed down based on how much you damage it. So, if you aren't, if you either don't know, you can just one-shot them with nails, or if, you have, if you have to fight them with anything else. Yeah, they have 400 HP. They have Vor HP on hard and above. On normal, they only have 200, ogre HP. So, that's... They are difficult to deal with. If you don't know what makes them tick. Hammer, useful! Did Manuel mention or hint at all that nails are going against them? I forget. Hold on. I'm gonna look up the Quake wiki and then be disappointed when it doesn't have the information I want. Loading mines that wander aimlessly through your level and release a devastating shower of spikes when it comes near the player. Loading mines of less than steel that wander levels and release a devastating shower of spikes when in proximity of a player. To keep your eyes on the mine, they will charge you slower, but you turn your back and they will destroy you. Use spike mines to your advantage by leading them into other creatures. No. But it does tell you about the mechanic where if you look at them, they slow down. What's is fucking wrong in the main game, in the actual game, because, weird thing about that, is that they implemented that incorrectly, where, instead of it checking if you are looking at the spike mine, to check if it's a slowdown, checking if the spike mine is looking at you, and, the spike mine rotates, like, in a particular pattern that to the player might as well just be random. So, yeah, no. Whether or not it's going fast or slow in the main game, or in the original game, is basically random. So, it just kind of speeds up and slows down whenever it feels like it. This is great. The mechanic built to keep it in line simply does not function. But yeah, no, there's no mention of the weakness of spikes, I guess. Or the weakness to nails. Really, it's weak to, like... yeah, specifically how the spike mine is set up is that it's set up to where most of your weapons won't instantly destroy it. That's basically, because basically, like, yeah, if the spike mine touches something, it has a touch function that will go through and see, alright, is it one of these classes? If it is one of these classes, don't do anything. And that does it for, obviously the, your all of your projectiles aside from your nails. But of course that does mean that, like, monster projectiles will also instantly destroy spike mines. So that's also a thing to keep in mind, even though it's not really something you really take advantage of in too many scenarios. Unless you have, like, a Death Knight. What's, You hate to get the message, not enough nails. You hate to see that. I love texturing. Oh, that was getting crushed by the mechanism that was still moving. Ah, I see. Maybe that's to be fixed. Yeah, potentially. Alright, here's this grave section. Love to get some nails. Also, while I'm up here, hey, here's some funny initials of people that exist. Aw, man. Hey, we got, Siberian Mayhem, we got Gate, and we got, Sate. No, but, yeah, apparently, according to the ever-accurate Quake wiki, these are apparently the initials of, like, the, comedians that the level creator liked. Can't have a graveyard without killing the dev team into it. Apparently it's that, but I don't know if there's any actual source on that. One of them is bigger than the others, though. So that's a thing. Alright, we're missing something here. We're missing the actual, the casket that's supposed to be here. Well, that's a problem I'll address later. Anyways, the teleport is still there. It's fine. It's just, I guess that is, I guess that's just a separate model. Yeah, I guess in Remaster that just doesn't exist as a model that's separate. And here it is for some reason. Yeah, again, like, weird model differences like that are things I have to... I may have fixed that at one point. I forget if I did or not. But I did have to... I did redo all of my changes, so... I may not have stuck. Anyway. I improved the monsters you get here, because before you got single Knight. But now you also get Desk Knight. Because that felt appropriate. I mean, you did get a Death Knight in the previous level, but, you know. And also, hey. Hey, remember what I said about, enemy projectiles being able to just destroy spike mines? There was supposed to be a spike mine there. Did that get stuck in a wall? Did I not actually test that? I might have. That was a previous level. Yeah, not sure what happened to that. Unless that spike mine already blew up. Alright. I gotta get... I'll stick with the boys for a bit. So normally there's a spike mine up here. I did tweak some of the spike mine positions, because some of them were not great. Because like, it's kind of like, oh, you get over here and then you get got by a thing, so I kind of just moved it over there. The spike mines move very fast, by the way. That wasn't obvious. I should probably also make those go up into the ceiling instead of down. But I don't know how much I care. Also, there's the one that is near that pentagram. Oh, yeah. It is actually kind of hard to tell which one is which in this end, in regular Quake, because the glow doesn't go above. Yeah, make up your mind if you're gonna fight. It's going back and forth between this spike mine and the ogres. All right. You can do it. Holy shit, he made it. What a champion. You wanna like... Get down there. I was also kind of thinking if maybe I should like make it so that the like the Death Knight particularly could like give down zombies. Maybe do some magic or whatever, but oh no! Now he's dead, Knight. What are you doing up there? It's like goose. Hey! Hey! Don't pass the buck with my buck. You fuck. Alright. Oh, I got these. Granted, I did just collect red armor, but... Holy shit, I did that without taking damage. And everybody was Z-fighting. I keep missing, like, number of kills. I'm never actually sure what I'm missing. I should also write down the thing I missed. Hip to M4, coffin model near Mjolnir. God, the thing with these doors, like, depending on how you unlock them, it doesn't actually remove the message correctly. So you can still, like, touch part of it and get the gold key message. What's impulse was it? Not that one. Not that one either. 204. 203. Yeah, so it's those 4 scrags, because the first 2 are actually the part of the funk spawn. Yeah, these are the things with health. Yeah, where am I missing 4 scrags? And why have I been missing 4 scrags pretty consistently? Can't really think of a spot where there would be them. Something in here? Are there supposed to be more scrags? I don't remember. I guess I'd need to come back and, or like, load this get level up in Remaster. Because in Remaster you are able to kind of like visualize where monsters are. Particularly where living monsters are. It's kinda... help. All good news. I got some extra rockets. Yeah, it's either that or I do the Xenocide seat just to see like where they sew up. Oh well. That's a future me problem. I'm gonna leave the very cool note of where Scrags with 6 question marks after it. That's a mystery for me to solve in the future. Alright, so this level. Good old Mortem's Keep. Everyone's favorite. So if I was playing the original remaster version, I'd be dead there. Because, in remaster, okay, so originally, there are 3 funk spawns in this room that spawn spike mines. They are set up in slightly different positions to where remaster has them. But they aren't actually hooked up to anything. It says, here's a funk spawn that exists in the level, but they aren't triggered by anything. So they actually just add, like, 3 monsters to the level that you can't actually kill, quote-unquote. It just adds to the number, right? So Remaster re-implemented those. Actually, like, hooked them into the level, gave them various triggers, and put one of them here, to the point where once you go in here and activate this thing, this spike mine will appear back here. So if you get pushed back at all, there's a spike mine right beside you that you will have no idea about, and that will eat your face. This is very cool. So, I just entirely removed that one, actually. I couldn't find a good spot for it that would, like, be a good place. So those to the 2 spawns in Armagon, by the way. That's all of them. That's all 2. Heh. But yeah, in general, I went over this level and I made a lot of the spike mines positions a lot less hostile, a lot less bad to deal with. Also, I changed some of the triggers for the 2 remaining, like, guys out, the 2 remaining spike mines out here. Like, that one appears over there once you pass under the bridge. Because it didn't really make sense to me. Because, like, alright, the original trigger for this was you come out here and you would press this. This would trigger that spike mine to appear. But there's a good chance if you've pressed this, you're going to the gold key area. And you might not actually come back for that. So I did it when you go under here, because this is probably, you know, either you're coming from the proximity gun or the gold key. So yeah, you come out here and it's like, hey, here's a guy. Also, just to where the so like these spike mines, for instance, are like in a better place where it's not like, you know, where you can kind of see them when you come around the corner. Because, yeah, that's They frolic in the ability to gank you while you aren't looking. At least in my thing, where I fixed that mechanic. I guess in original it didn't really matter, because they just sped up whenever the hell they wanted, but... Oh yeah, also the Horn of Conjuring, you know, I buffed because, you know, because of the whole thing where, originally the Horn of Conjuring had a, 50% chance to spawn a Rottweiler. You know, the dog that dies instantly. Yeah, very cool and fun to get 2 of those. So I just kind of got rid of that, and all that remains is, you know, Ogre, Fiend, and the rare chance of a Sampler. Of course, it doesn't affect the levels that have it predefined instead of random. I'm never gonna see that Fiend again. Yeah, no, that Fiend super jumped off into the... into down here. Where'd that Ogre go? Ogre, come back. Well, they're gonna be occupied for a while. And then here you can actually, like, sort of see them around the corner. Oh, that's actually a problem. Alright. I did make it so Vorballs will just drop out of the air after a while. Because, I do have the nightmare thing of they follow you perfectly. What else spawns the fiends? Dang it. That's fair. I forgot if I had gotten the last one of those guys. Well, see, another thing I had done previously was increase the amount of ammo you get in this level. So, like, there was, like, a couple packs of big rockets here, because, you know, you kind of ran low come the end of the level. And yeah, definitely, with the lack of, you know, the bot passing, you don't get monsters, you know, the certain monsters being able to, like, navigate to where an enemy is. Also, yeah, like, these spike mines were, like, flush against the wall before. So they kind of, like, sneak up on you. I mean, I guess I kind of get you more here. But, you know. Oh, you won't actually go down there. Well. Cool. Oh god, what's this wits? Oh, you're still going after the ogre that's, like, God knows where. I want to do something about that, maybe so they can't, like, get stuck going after something they can't get to, but... Oh. Yeah, maybe it'd be better to move the spike mines to, like, the far side. Because, like, in Remaster, these fuckers are flush against this wall. So it's like, you turn the corner, bam. Maybe that would be better. I'll just... Mine's in... Silver key room. I ought to give them in generally the same spot, but yeah. Cause yeah, and it's weird, cause like pretty much all of the spike mines in this level are in slightly different positions in Remaster. Like, all of them. Okay, all the ones that are, like, hidden around the corner. But, like... I moved that spike mine to be there. Spike mines I moved a little bit. Yeah, it's definitely a level where you kind of run low on like nails and electricity. I could have used cells on that instead of rockets. I like how you can jump up here, but if you jump up here and grab it this way, you don't get the secret marked off. You have to go up that through that passageway. Oh, there's that zombie, I guess. That zombie I ticked off earlier. Or one of them. Oh yeah, I could probably get these. And also... red armor. This spike mine moved ever so slightly back. Got him. So that's the monster jump. Alright. Well. Alright, area doable. Oh, I said oh, whatever. Alright, but yeah, that... I mean, that area, if you're pretty fast, you can get through it pretty easily. Though it is kind of a section where, like, you know, if you don't quite have the... I mean, granted, to be fair, I did actually add more ammo in this room, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think I made the, you'd always get, like, a little, at least... box on each side here of nails and electricity, but yeah, just in case you get stuck for any reason and you're at like super low health, I do have this health here with like respawns, because, well, if you don't have... Yeah, if you're at like 2 health and you're expected to get past this thing that will zap you to death, you know, you might have questions. Granted, it is possible to tease and get past it normally, but, you know, get past it by like baiting the attack and jumping over, but like someone who doesn't know that is in for a bad time. What secret am I missing? That is a great question. Oh, probably the Zolnir. Hi, you're still alive. Please don't fall in the water. I wonder if you can follow. I might be able to. Like, as long as, like, the monster is able to, like, follow you. Cause, like, yeah, when they're doing a fight with another monster, they don't really know how. Yeah, once they finish fighting, they don't really know like how to get to you. Because I'm only doing the pass like as they're following you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, works pretty alright. Granted, like, who's gonna wait for an ogre? Granted, I had to make the ogre... Back up past 0. I had to make the ogre move at fucking 3 times speed in this walk cycle. So, you know. Anyways, I did make it so that you don't actually have to kill them. Alright. It's another episode. After destroying the power generator, you pass beyond the gate of Mortem's Keep. A wave of nausea suddenly flows over you, and you find yourself cast out into a liquid void. You float lifelessly, yet aware, in a lavender sea of energy. Yeah, it is lavender. The sky. For some reason I was thinking that was a blue/green color. No, that's not what that color is at all. After what seems like an eternity, you feel the presence of a diabolical intelligence. You are held helpless for a moment as your mind is opened to that of Armagon, Quake's general and master of this realm. Recognizing you as the one who foiled his attempt to conquer Earth, a hellish howl fills your mind and blots out all consciousness. When you awake, you find yourself on the shores of reality, but in a time and place unknown to you. AKA Tur Torment. Seems like a dissolution of eternity. You wanna know what's a cool thing? Seeing that rocket launcher and zooming straight at it without going down here first. Particularly to get the nail gun. Please grab the... Yeah, spike mine. Bits. Hey, what is down here? Zombies! Ammunition to deal with zombies. Well, we're doing very nicely. That's a weird bit of brussing up there. Set Sexton over there. I'm gonna need these. What's that? I think so. Alright, that's great for me. Must never ride the gondola. Alright. Time to play some multi-ball. Yeah, so the hammer normally would not be able to do that. Normally you'd get the hammer and then... like, maybe you could kill, like, 1 or 2 Vors with the Mjolnir strike there, but definitely not with with the original strengths of the thing. Because again, it's like, it's, you know, max 200 damage for things in front of you. They're surrounding you, so like, if you want to kill any one of them, they have to be in front of you. Because, you know, Vors have 400 HP. 400. I don't think I've ever played the level this way. Just like going back this way after getting the silver key. I like Zack for ammo though. This doesn't help use up all my juice killing those Vors. Alright, I would like... you? A little bit of water here. Well, I can slam the hammer a couple more times. Hammer slammer! Actually, I wonder. That's alright. I need that, actually. It's just like, yeah, no, that's not yours. Well, I have a gun. Alright, I have minigun. They all use this ammo, though. I don't think I need anything back there. Yeah, I did make the spike mines a little bit smarter. They do ray casts to make sure that they aren't gonna like immediately ram into something. You know, let's maybe an unpopular taste, but I wonder if spike mines actually acknowledge invisibility. I actually am unsure about that. It's not something I've looked for. I mean, there's one fast way to find out. No, they do not! Putting that in my notes. Don't sack Ring of Shadows. Very cool. They just go. Here's the top of the tower. Fun little thing where a little piece of debris falls. Well, I mean, I can just kind of do this, huh? Hi, please take this for me. No? Okay. Man, Gib heads are just so large compared to, like, the actual thing. I didn't actually grab that, that is correct. Yeah, I'm gonna get zapped by lightning. Why did I grab that? Should I use this? Do you know, should I? I may be able to kill a couple of them, or if not all of them. Yeah, for some reason, even in the original, like, these guys also get stuck, probably because of the floor bit that gets destroyed here. Probably just get stuck on that. What 3 monsters am I missing? Oh, of course it's 3 zombies. I'll say I know these guys are a bit too big to fit down this place. I'm pretty sure it's because they're hitting their head on the ceiling. Like, they get stuck between the stairs and the slope on the ceiling. Which is weird, because I was looking at screenshots for Scourge of Armagon at one point, and somehow one person had the sampler in the ending room. Which is wild to me. Because, like, that, you can't do that. That's illegal. How? I wonder if my... That trigger I put down here is probably still here. Because in the remaster version, for some reason, this section of floor is just not solid to projectiles. So I had to, like, block that up with a trigger model. Yeah, that's probably still down there. I can spot the zombie. Anyway. Oh yeah, the secret nail gun. Everyone's favorite. I mean, I guess there's spike mines. It might be necessary. I mean, I guess. No grenade launcher, right. Grenade launcher isn't real in episode 3. Yeah, from like the very first level of episode 3, you get every gun you will have for episode 3. Oh good, it hits through the floor anyways. I love hitboxes. Maybe let's make an impulse that... toggles between the nail guns. Because I also use one... you know, a similar bind for, in a remaster, where if I press 4, which is normally the regular nail gun, it'll select the super nail gun first, and then go to the, regular nail gun. That grenade explosion, like, fell through the floor. Heh. Aww. Where my last save was? Okay, it was down here. Yeah, like, the real section of the game where spike mines are a menace are, like, Crypt and, Mortem's Keep. Really. Beyond that, I don't believe they're really ever much of a problem. Shouldn't be giving these guys. Dang it. You know what? This is a great opportunity to get ammunition. second I thought that was a spike mine. I'm like, what? New spike mines just dropped? Now the pillars are touching. Man. A barrier has opened. Alright, down here. Meant to land on the thing, but... got me some ammo. This is the Mega Halcyon campaign. That was entirely unnecessary. I thought there were a lot more enemies up here than just two grunts and a sampler. Alright. We did very nice. Very nice. Also to tweak the passing on like these guys in this room. Because normally they just kind of get caught up at the end of their pass. They actually pace back and forth a little bit. Spawn camping. Oh god. Let's see, the gremlin head next to the gibbed gremlin head. Alright. Yeah, so a fun thing I found about this room is that normally when the door opens, it would actually push that rocket pack through the wall. So I kind of just condensed the items a little bit. Screens I'll say SVG. PNG. But yeah, so I just kind of condensed these items a bit. So Now there's a rocket pack in here. That's supposed to be in here. Just normally it gets pushed through a fucking wall because of how these doors work. Owie. So if I could make it to that. I'm causing problems. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, it's after I pick up the thing. I know, what could have been a thing would be me getting the wetsuit for fighting that Assembler. So they got the wetsuit and then it's discharged on all these fists. Dang, dude. Heh. Alright, time for a convenient shortcut down here. And I'm serious, there's no other purpose. Ah, still Death Knight up here. I thought it was over to the left. Oh yeah, wetsuit. Fire lightning on the water, do it. Okay, well. I don't have that, but I have this. Does that help? Okay. Oh, I'm missing a secret. Oh no. Okay. Oh. It's a fun thing you can do in deathmatch, that's up there. I keep expecting the items from the deathmatch versions to be here, like the proximity gun. Alright. Hip direct message 1. Save you for later. Oh, sit! The double Zambler, though. God, the lighting's so bright I can't... Okay, well, you're not one of mine. Owie. Oh, it's fine. Welcome to biting off more than you can see with the level. I am full of nails, yes. Please go to a higher gun. I mean, a double suck in there, whatever. I'm down here now! Oh, you're stuck on my friend. See, I didn't do this with like 2 health, but here I am. Alright, I'll get that. Stab. I didn't need the health pack. Okay. Yeah, the spawn's from the, from the Horn of Conjuring are basically set in stone once you, start the level, so... Yeah, I just wanted to spawn all these fours because I had the quad. Wanted to shooting gallery them. Alright, time to get jump scared by one of my own samplers. Okay, that's one of mine. Who's he angry at? We'll never know. That's more sampler. Not a message I want to see right now. Okay. Sampler down there. Sampler revealing the texturing, saying that has bugged me prior. Okay, well... They do provide you an ass ton of rockets on this level. In fact, leaving this level with 100 rockets is very easy to do. Alright, friend. You have to come with me. I said you're gonna have to. Thank you. I mean, I could just get the pentagram, but I could also save the pentagram for the last room. I could also drop some frames, apparently. Alright, you're gonna fight your brethren. I have to choose. And yeah, I did make it so that the Tsaran monsters will actually, like, they'll fight like the same species if it's a Tsaran monster. Aw, dang dude. Just so you can't, like, just tease it too much. I have so many rockets. So many rockets, so few of the ammo that's good against samplers. I'm actually not sure which one is which. I am sure which one is which now. Don't worry, just 12 rockets to kill a sampler, it's fine. For some gas-dang ammunition. Whoa! Right, the wind tunnel. Well, I would have liked to have the key first, but that wasn't in the cards, I guess. Getting some Vor ASMR in my ear right here. Yeah, pentagram. Out of here. Oh, does he suck? So like 3 scrags. Not in there. How do you get in here? How'd that happen? Alright, now they have like 60 odd rockets. Get all geared up. Experience some more Z fighting. There was one mapper at Hypnotic that really liked the fiend behind the door trick. Oh. Trapdoor is open. The fun thing that could occur in this room particularly is that if one of these gremlins manages to steal your Thunderbolt in like the original game, and if they ever had a chance to use the Thunderbolt, i.e. they moved away from you far enough to turn around and fire at you, they would discharge in this like ankle deep water. It's very cool. That worked out really well. Here's the ogre that appears back here to screw with players in co-op. Yeah, funny death room. Never noticed that one being sideways. But yeah, weirdly enough, you go through Pip DM1 and then you just have a billion rockets for the last 2 levels. Maybe this refused pain sound? Let's get past these. What's it's scarier if you know what their actual hitbox is. Yeah, regular grenade launcher gone. I did buff the proximity gun to be the same damage, so at least there's that. Only in a campaign, though. Deathmatch, it is as it was. Ah, you're looking very dark today. Yeah, the detecting through walls only goes one way. They won't know I'm here. Fun thing with the Centroids is that they will dodge projectiles. If you fire them at them like head on, even like if you're invisible, they'll like kind of still just move off to the side because it's just like a trigger in front of them that does the detects a projectile heading towards it. What do I want to grab first? Probably actually the pentagram. Yeah. Speak. Yeah, I have like 0 armor. I can just... This charge was tempting, but I do have a lot of cells that I don't want to get rid of. I'll use up some nails, though. Or I guess just use more rockets. You've convinced me. You know what? That'll do. Armagon can wait longer. I'm gonna go grab armor. Better armor. And by better armor, I mean armor that has not been used. Alright. Time to go fight the boy. The sleepy boy. Yeah, I did improve the passing a bit, so that you can get around the pillars a bit easier. Cause like previously what was used for that was like basically like a touch field or like a trigger, you know, in like on like the three sides of the pillar that would basically say, "Hey, move to this point." Oh, he's dead. Okay. That basically would say, "Hey, move to this point." So he would move to this point, like he'd lose target and move to a point. But then he'd keep walking and you could sort of notice that, because like, you know, when you're like behind the pillar, he would, if he were to see you after you got out of view, he would growl again, like he just saw you, and that's because, yeah, technically he just saw you. But that system didn't really work so well for going both directions around the pillar. It's only good for going one way around it. Yeah, Armagon does have the... Oh yeah, Armagon does have like his own like way to move. Like he will basically just walk forward and he just kind of cruises from there, doing turns while he does that. This is a behavior unique to him. Yeah. After the last echoes of Armagon's death yell fade away, you breathe a heavy sigh of relief. With the loss of his magic, Armagon's fortress begins to collapse. The rift he created to send his grisly troops through time slowly closes and seals itself forever. In the chaos that ensues, a wall collapses, revealing one remaining time portal. With your chances to escape rapidly growing slim, you race for the portal, mindless of your destination. In a flash of light, you find yourself back at Command HQ, safe and sound. I just realized, like, kind of both Armagon and Disillusion have elements of time, I guess. Granted, like, this is kind of the only point where the portal is called, like, a time portal. So maybe that's just one case. Congratulations, you are victorious. The minions of Quake have once again fallen before your mighty hand. Is this the last you will see of Quake's Hellions? Only time will tell. Alright, game rogue. Map start. No, but yeah, that worked alright. Just a couple things I'd want to address. Or no clipping to this area and still seeing it still using the other sky out the windows. Oh no, Quake's dimension spread over here. Maybe it shouldn't do client disconnect. Oh yeah, that's right. You're not actually supposed to be able to exit out of the thing. What's I mean, like, I guess, like, hey, it puts you back to the console here, but... yeah, huh? I wonder if I actually just block that. Exiting, ending. Because, like, realistically, it'd be more so like you just have to press escape anyways. Yeah, what's the, Yeah, for one, you actually are able to, like, get up here. That is real. Armagon does his, he has, like, a pseudo melee attack. That'll just kind of push you back. Can't wait to... There it is. Yeah, you can still see, like... I'm pretty sure maps are only set up to have, like, one sky. So, you know, they just kind of try not to sow this. Oh, no target. But yeah, here's this little set piece. Obviously, with the one door that doesn't quite match up. I sort of wanted to use this area for the Horde version, because you know, maybe have like the teleporter leads here, and then you can exit from here. But it's like, you know, you kind of don't really have stuff here. Clearly. Play the Horde version. Because, like, you know, technically it can run. The Horde setup just requires the variable to be set, really. I'm gonna have to turn off developer, because that's going to have so many messages. Are we still at skill 3? Yeah. And this is probably the only one that's really, like, actually playable outside of Remaster. I heard the death sound. The sound of death approaching. Glad I hit that. Hey. What do I want today? How about... That's the rocket launcher. Someone stealing ammo over here. A lot of scrags. That'll sew that boar, who I'm certain didn't die before I, That's a couple of... That's a number of samplers. Aww. Game over. Well, let's... I mean, I guess I could, like, load up the other one. But, you know, kind of the thing with this one is that, it is much more based in, like, the monsters appearing, like, up there and then having to navigate around. And without, you know, the proper navigation of, like, the bot stuff, they might not be able to know how to get up down here properly. I mean, you know, the AI is working thus far, I guess. I wanna grab ammo. Did I actually use the, Because at one point I made a custom entity called the pass underscore traffic mirror. Is this thing I use for Armagon, actually, to get him around the pillars. So basically, this the, you know, the AI will look for this particular entity type and will go, hey, can I reach the player if I go to this marker? And if yes, then, well, move towards that, you know. And, like, technically, actually, like, the regular monsters should be able to use that as well. I forget if I actually set that up, though. For this particular level, anyways. Dang it. Yes, fight. No. That is following me. Good to know. Alright, what do we want today? Go up here for the, bunny horn that gives you a dog and a sampler. Now look at him go! I'm not sure why he's dancing. Oh, I think that might have been my dog. Or maybe that was just one of their... I think that was actually one of their dogs. Just a dog that reacted poorly to being mistreated. But yeah, it might also just be... I mean, like, this seems to work well enough. The AI has been sufficient at least getting down and not getting stuck forever. So I guess it's something. You're not mine. But I guess it does mean you don't have as much pressure on you. I need those back. Yes. Alright, well. Yeah, doing this one on Nightmare is difficult. Clearly. We're gonna detour into Disillusion, I guess. Oh, like, yeah, here this one does this work as well. Because, I mean, at least, like, the passing is a little less troublesome for monsters. I mean, I guess they'll probably get stuck more in the teleporter areas. I do have it set up, so you might notice I have, like, the glow for, like, the pentagram and the quad are just, like, a regular normal color. They're just, like, non-colored, basically. That is just, you know, because, you know, base Quake doesn't have... it doesn't have, you know, the alternate colors available. But some engines do, and I do actually have it set up that it'll check to see if the engine supports colored lighting. Because they did actually, like, set up a thing where... Because you're able to check, like... You know, one thing you're able to do in Quake is sec the contents of a CVAR. And you can kind of do that whether or not the CVAR exists. But it'll just, like, return 0 if the CVAR doesn't exist. So what the engine does, you know, what custom engines do is they have this set to be, you know, be a value that can be picked up. So that, you know, the engine can know, hey, or the Quakes can know, hey, this is a custom, or this is a thing that supports that. And then it can do another function, which will check the, will do further checks on the actual thing. I can't get near this guy, he will kill me. I think he might have died. This is good for me. He did not die. That's bad for me. In case you didn't know. Got rockets. Yeah. got by zombie. Alright, well. Now clearly place your disillusion. Oh yeah! Oh wait, this is still using the horde spawns, probably. Yeah, it's at the horde one. I would imagine Quakespasm has proper, like, unsetting the horde variable. Probably not actually gonna play through, but because like the thing is that all of the disillusion maps, again, they couldn't find the stuff. They couldn't find the source files for these, so they actually didn't like really do anything. I mean, maybe they applied some fixes. I don't know. I didn't actually like check. I could probably do a comparison between them, see if any of the files are different. But so really, any changes I make to any of like the specific disillusion maps, I don't really need to like do any special conversion to. They're the same maps in remaster, so that's good for me. The only thing would be like the deathmatch maps, which I did do special things for. You know, like here I, you know, added stuff. There's a thing up there. But yeah, that's yeah, stuff. Oh yeah, left aligned HUD. Yeah, forgot about that. Deathbats or co-op in general, or like multiplayer modes in general do that. So I guess that means now I have 150 Mistia. I need to align right my Mistia, I guess. Now clearly I need to test the other ways you can play through. So here's that guy moving at a normal speed, but what if and then what if damn, he's moving. Look at him go. This was just kind of a thing I fiddled with at one point. One, to do fast monsters in Quake. I like how the flip gets finished way before he actually lands. You're up there. And then also, yeah, the Copper Nightmare, where people like it for some reason. So here's an option for it, I guess. It also does make it so the monsters behave the same in all difficulties. So spike mines on easy and normal are hard style. I guess also any nightmare-specific things are deleted as well. Yeah, that's about right. Fast boy. Yeah, so increases basically what it does, or for the fast monsters. I just basically, it basically goes over every monster and goes, hey, is this monster on a new frame? If so, cut their sync time in half, basically. Also, yeah, no, having reduced max health is not helping. God, the unreactable side rocket. Well, that actually like loads, huh? And we gotta get something for the snoring of yours there. I survived one rocket. What happened? Oh yeah, that's that thing that I decided to make because oh, you can't do that while you're dead. Something I decided to make because I saw people arguing about difficulty stuff, and it's like, what if you just had fast monsters? What if that was a thing? And then this occurred. God, I remember even when I was making it too, I accidentally had a bug in how the projectile speed was handled. Because obviously, like, I do increase the speed of projectiles, but I made it so, like, there was a function where it's like, whenever projectile speed is defined, it would run it through this function that would check whether or not the mode was enabled. You know, so basically you have I have like a consistent way to do that, and it also means I can set projectile speed for like anything. Or like if I make a change to it, it'll apply to everything instead of having it go for each and every single monster. But I also applied this sing to spike mines. So spike mines will move at 1.5 times speed, because they're basically projectiles. It's not relevant now as a thing I'm actually trying to say, but I did find out that I had a problem in the implementation where I basically copied exactly what I did for like increasing the decreasing the time between frames to the actual to the projectile thing. What's meant it was adding time, it was adding time to the projectile speed. So the longer the level went on, the faster projectiles would get, and by consequence, the faster spike mines would get. So it's a fucking spike mine was just blindside you out of nowhere on like the one horde map. Oh yeah, I turned off fast monsters literally just now. Hour-long level spike mine goes so fast as teleports behind you, then in front of you forever. Yeah, this mode probably isn't gonna get too much testing, because I mean, I guess technically it would, make things harder for like co-op, while also like retaining the ability to just respawn. So you didn't get stuck this time. No, you did. Yes. Did it. Funny casket. In theory, one other thing I could do. I haven't really looked into the specifics of it, but there are various bot mods that people have made that are like, here's just an implementation of bots that you can just kind of add to your mod, and you just have to. I imagine you'd have to hook in. Have to like hook in the implementation. Doggy, no. I haven't really looked into that. And probably will... Probably shouldn't. Yeah, that's, about all I got here. Oh yeah, there is one level that, yeah, again, I was mentioning earlier, End. That I did modify End because I did those little bit of changes to that, so that some Armagon stuff appearing in subs lair. Do I have that enabled right now? I do. But it needs some work for sure. I'll load up the Deathmatch version. Trying to figure what's Misty is on the left. There we go. It's a little taller than the other one, but whatever. So like, hey, here's End. Ah man, it's End. Everything like looks sort of alright. You don't really have the Brids over there. This is weird, I guess, but then you come over here and that's not right. That's a trigger. That's not supposed to be there, huh? This doesn't function. Oh, that's weird. Well, anyway, let's jump to this platform over here. Oh, that's the end level trigger. So yeah, that's what happens when you're, you know, the models don't match up at all. You just get sit like that. In fact, like half the time you start the map here, yeah, you know, you just start in the end level trigger. And there's like one spot where like, what about determines the RNZ on that? Because I'm only getting like these two spots here. But here, I'll go touch this teleport and oh, and a bit earlier than you expected. But yeah, I would have to rework, and if I want to keep the stuff and have it, you know, do the thing for this. What else I can hear? Fists are fast. Turn this off. So, I mean, then again, actually, temp resets itself between things. I'm amazed that matches up, actually. Good. Let me die in the lava portal. Alright. Seems like a good time with any. But yeah, that's stuff. Gotta touch up those few things and maybe get this off my plate, I guess. Because I've been sort of tempted to go and do maybe fix up the Quake weapons in Serious Sam Fusion. Because now I know you can actually like do like disable texture filtering on those, which I didn't know you could do in the engine. So I'd want to do that because, man. And I guess I also can do the enhanced models. This could be a thing. Yeah. That'll probably do it for me. Next week, I don't know. Maybe it'll be more Zunk, assuming, you know, if I haven't actually finished up. Or maybe it'll actually be something. Yeah, I don't have to upscale textures 10 times so they don't get blurred. Yeah, I'll have to see what I do. Well, I've had ideas for, like, potentially, like, you know, for like Ocarina of Time, how there have been equipment mods where it's like, hey, you can have, you know, a modified Master Sword or whatever. I did sort of have ideas for like Well, obviously I mentioned the Mjolnir before, but like also had ideas for like a couple other things, because like there are like 2 seals between the missing packs. You know, they got the empathy seals and the power sealed. And then there's also like, I mean, I guess you could do the axe. The axe would be a very yeah, I mean, you could do the axe. But there was one person who was taking commissions for things, for doing equipment-related things, and I had been thinking, hey, maybe I could do that, and then I haven't, as is my life, but, you know, in theory, that could be a thing I could do. If I don't want to just, you know, straight port the models myself, because texturing seems like a pain. Oh well. I don't know. We'll have to see. If anything actually gets done with that, or if it'll be another not. Anyway. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and yeah, we'll see y'all next time for probably a stream. Maybe involving video games. Possibility. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Y'all have a good night, and yeah, see ya, and sir. I just realized there's been the fire sounds the entire time, huh? Oh well.